Hi, welcome on another pocket making stream. So I'm gonna make pockets. I have to continue with this one, attach the other side, this. Yeah, wait, which one is this now? I think that one. I have to now attach the top part, the top part. I have to attach the side of the pocket that is closer to the body, and then attach those two pieces of the higher pocket or higher group of pockets. And then I also want to make on the other side, I want to make a pocket somewhere in here for different cards, bank card for this multi-tool and so on. So yeah, that's the plan for today, and maybe I should actually write that. What is this now? Make the inner pockets, make the upper lining. I guess that's fine. The plan is not really changing for the past couple of days. Let's turn on the overhead camera. And then zoom in here. So this would be the center. This would be the center. And then I should probably move this camera, something like that. Zoom in here. Okay, push that out of the way. I definitely don't have enough space in here. Okay, so this is done. Both the lower part of the pocket and the stitches. So now I can attach this piece. And this I will just line up. Where are the ends? Here is one end, and here is the other. So yeah, that's fine. That's quite even. And I will align this horizontally with this lower part of the pocket, and then in here I will go up to this welt and just a little above. Oh, right. I forgot. I was supposed to always pin this down from the other side because I don't want the pens to scratch my machine. Scratch the lacquer. Then I can remove those. And then make a couple of stitch lines. This is supposed to go like that, right? Yeah, up to this edge. I can push this on this side and here a bit to make it straighter. Maybe with a ruler. Okay, I think this is enough. Oh, I was adjusting the I was adjusting the wrong pocket, of course. I'm supposed to do this on the lower one. Maybe one more. And then I can turn. And then go down. And finish the seam straight away. Just a bit of trimming right in the corner. Okay, that should be enough. Now I can push the needle right in the corner and pull this part of the stitch. Did I accidentally cut that off? I don't know what happened in here, but let's just, I guess, go a couple of times in here, back and forth. Maybe the slower thread was sticking out a bit, and I cut through this with my scissors accidentally when I was cleaning up this corner. This is quite tough, a lot of layers and everything tightly attached. Cut that off. And then do the same on the other side. Maybe minus the cutting of the thread part. And now from here, right, a bit more thread. And in here, around this opening, referencing the width of the opening on the foot. And now down. And the other side, this into the corner. Maybe this should also go to co-working category, because I feel like those kind of monotonous tasks are better suited for that category than for makers and crafting. I feel like in makers and crafting you're supposed to do something more active, more interesting, instead of just doing the same monotonous task over and over again, like making pockets. And also I don't really have much to talk about, because I'm doing the same thing, same actions over and over again. And I also think that you should talk more in here. Okay, I can pull this out, and then this opening is done. And I can move to the other one. Yeah, looks like both of them are the same size. But it looks like the edges are not even. Like this edge and this edge is more straight and square. So this one will get onto here. Something like that. Oh, right, pins. I need to pin that from the other side. I'm always forgetting stuff, and then I reach for the machine, I pull it closer to me, and then I remember that I was still supposed to do something else. I should do it the other way around. And here, starting from the corner. Hello, Queen of Cats. Today has been not very active. I was supposed to continue with the home renovation to at least clean up the door frames a bit for the painting, because I still haven't done this. And yeah, I was supposed to start this from the just first thing in the morning, and I didn't start at all. I didn't do anything today. Entire morning I was just laying in my bed and was watching some TV series. This is quite crooked. Should be still fine. I can unpin that. Should be still fine, maybe. I hope. Yeah, if I pull this down. Yeah, it is still fairly straight. So this is fine, I guess. Lazy days are nice. Maybe they are nice, but they are not so great for the projects you are supposed to be doing. You are supposed to be taking care of. It would be also nice to actually finish the renovation, or maybe not the entire renovation, because I have to renovate practically the whole house, but at least renovation of this corridor. Especially that in the first one, I only have to take care of the door frames at this point. Everything else is done, practically done. Like there is a new floor, there is wallpaper on the walls, and so on. So I have to clean up. The paint is already stripped, so I only have to like slightly sand down, or probably also plane it down a bit, because plane is faster. I tried to sanding, just start and finish with the sanding on those door frames to clean them up before the painting, and it was so slow. So yeah, I think I'm gonna just do the at least the rough work, maybe the entire work with a hand plane. It is much harder or much heavier, because hand plane is not really designed to be used vertically, but it is also faster, and I think I prefer faster. You need to take care of yourself though, also. Yeah, but recently I haven't been doing practically any progress. Like I'm always doing something else. I have to go do some shopping. I have to go visit my grandma at the hospital. I have to go do this, go do that, and then the home renovation is just still not moving forward, and it's quite annoying. Oh, the ad. I forgot about the ad. Like I looked at the fact that the ad is coming up and forgot to mention it. I guess it by still, but you still don't want to push yourself too much. If you wear yourself out, nothing will get done. I think I'm pushing myself too much anyway, so it's just my life, I guess, at this point. Okay, now I have to press this. And I could also, this maybe. This could have gone on the top to provide some reference. Actually, where is this pattern for the phone? Did I lose it? This is the old one, but it's fine. Okay, so it was going from here and then some seam allowance. It was 1/2 inch seam allowance. I am a bit confused to where are the actual edges. I think this is the actual edge I'm supposed to follow. So yeah, this would be 1/2 inch. Half an inch of seam allowance on the pocket for the phone. Then let's press it down. Okay, now I can go next to this edge. To hold this down. Somewhere in here. Starting somewhere in here. I've accumulated so much trash in here, like next to the machine. Maybe I could get rid of that box, this thing. No, I mean not like throw it away, but move it somewhere else, because I don't have a lot of space on this side. This side through. Of course, I can manage to push that thread. Okay, now it's in. And I was thinking slowly a bit about actually redoing the pockets on the skirt, because those pockets look much better, and they are still not perfect. Where is the other part? Oh, here. Yeah, they are still not perfect, but they are like light years ahead of these pockets. These are not only not just not very nice looking with the fact that this is from the same fabric, but also it's a bit crooked. Well, maybe not crooked, but it like spreads apart, and the edges are not straight because of that. It kind of looks like something that wasn't the original part of the pocket, part of the lining. Like it was quickly added afterward. So I will probably end up spending like a week or just doing pockets. And I think a couple of days ago I was saying that the whole morning code will take like 4 or 5 more days and it will be finished. Yeah, definitely not. If I say that something is gonna be finished in 2 or 3 days, it's probably gonna be finished in 2 or 3 months. Or at least weeks. But apparently I'm not the only one. I heard this opinion many times from many different people on this, maybe not really an opinion, but kind of a situation, their experience, that they say that, oh, this is a quick job, it's gonna take 1 afternoon, and a week later they are still doing this, making this project, and they are like, oh, this is very long afternoon. So maybe this is just a like natural human thing to underestimate projects you are starting. Or maybe even the ones you are like actively doing, you're in the middle of doing. Okay, now the last part. I can put this in here. Align it with the sides of this pocket and then pull it up a bit. This is still oozing out a bit of oil. When this moves, there is this part in here, this like rotating part, wiggling part, and each time it rotates, it slightly builds up the oil, the oil that is inside, builds it up, like pushes it upwards. So every so often there is some like slight ring of oil around it. And I never know how am I supposed to start. Like this. like from which side I'm supposed to start, because I'm referencing the geometry of this foot. So when I'm doing this inner stitch, and just on the edge of the lining and the welts, I'm putting the fabric against this left side of the opening, and when I'm doing this outer stitch, I'm like rotating it and putting the fabric and the lining against the right side of the opening, because the needle always goes practically right into the left side of the opening and the foot. It's not some like tailoring technique or something, just that I noticed that this particular machine or this particular foot and the machine, they work like that, so I'm taking advantage of it. I'm still not going perfectly straight. Maybe I would be going a bit straighter if I had some kind of light. But this machine is not electric, so it doesn't have any power for light. I should probably make some kind of LED attachment. Something mounted with probably with a magnet. It would be the best solution, the easiest solution. Or if not with a magnet, then maybe something that would wrap around this arm. Or maybe I could screw it in somewhere. Like there are a couple of openings, couple of holes that I could use. Because like I'm pretty sure there were some official lamp attachments that you could use and install on this kind of machine. There were so many different attachments for those machines. Like it doesn't have any zigzagging function, it just goes straight, but you can do zigzagging stitch if you buy a special zigzagging attachment, because they were actually making those. And it would be just foot, like moving your fabric to the sides, and it would be synchronized with the motion of the needle. It's quite a clever mechanism. I think it was using some kind of, I don't know, maybe this part? It was using it to move the needle up and down. Or no, this part, somewhere on the needle part. And then the other side. And only one more outer stitch. Then on the inner part I can just, yeah, this is threaded. I can just like go back and forth a couple of times to lock the stitch, as I always do. But I don't want to do this on the outer part in here, because it would be visible. And as I said, the last outer stitch. So I'm supposed to start from this side and pull a bit more thread. And then down. So that will be it. And this is fine. And then I can take care of those corners. Maybe I pulled out a bit too much thread. Doesn't really hurt, it's just unnecessary. Kind of wasteful, I guess. Now, as I'm working on this morning coat, or just with sewing in general, I'm just scattering the short pieces of thread all around my house, because if I like cut something off, like cut off this part, for example, I usually put it or throw it out on the ground. Sometimes I don't. I miss the ground, and it gets stuck to my trousers, and then on my trousers I bring them home, and then they fall off somewhere on the floor. And yeah, today in the morning I noticed that next to my bed there is a small pile of those pieces of thread. That starts in 40 seconds. Okay, so this is done. The pockets are attached, and now I can actually close them. Let's start from this set, from this pocket. And following the pattern, the line would go like this. Then on this side and here. and 1/2 inch from the bottom. First I want to mark that I can go up to here and here. I'm thinking about my organization, and maybe I should create in Emacs I should create org capture pattern or capture template. So capture template in Emacs org mode is like a quick ad hoc window that you can write stuff into, and then depending on the template, it puts this text into some specified file or something like that. So maybe I should have a template like that I could use for quickly writing to-do tasks. So during the stream I often would remember that I have to do something, or I would just think that I have to do something. I would come up with the idea. So in that case I could write this down with a template, and the template would be that it would put in some specific file with a schedule on this current date and with the time right after the stream. So it would show in my agenda when I check it in the evening. It would show up, and then I would remember to actually do something with this task. I don't know, to put this into a better place, more organized place. to deal with it, basically. I think this would be a good solution, because right now, when I have to or want to make some note or make some kind of task, some to-do task, I have to actually put this in the actual desired location, and because of that, I of course have to think what the desired location would be. If I should put this on my phone and my to-do app on my phone, or maybe some other place. And I don't really have time for thinking when I'm streaming, so I end up just doing putting everything in one place. Which is not exactly efficient. It would be better to have different types of tasks in different locations that I would use, that I am using, depending on the how to explain that. Like, I'm using different tools depending what I'm doing, so I should adjust the type of task to my my activity that I will be doing while I should do this task. So, for example, if I'm sitting in front of the computer, I'm using Org Agenda in Emacs, and if I'm like I don't know, cooking dinner or something, then I would use my I would rather use the notifications on my phone and use normal to-do list app that synchronizes with my CloudApp server. Like, it seems that it would be better to have everything in one place. But after some analyzing of how I function day to day, I'm starting to come to the conclusion that maybe, at least for me, it's not actually better. Maybe for me it's actually better to have like different tasks in different places. Okay, this should be fine. I heard some scratching. Is there something hard in here? Some pins that I forgot to unpin? Looks like only those two. And I should have do this part. Let's see, from here. It's quite bothersome doing it at this stage. Oh, right, I forgot. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, this would be the outer edge. So the phone is supposed to go in here. Wow, this is even worse. I have to put the ruler in here. And then mark this. I don't really want to pull this out because I already started the stitch. So I will just do it. I will just mark it like that. Okay, this is definitely enough. And then I think... Oh, right. I took my fountain pen back home. So which one was the longest? From here, I think this one. So the writing stuff would go somewhere up to here. Maybe even a bit higher. Yeah, this would be the top edge of the pocket. So maybe up to here. Up to here, and then half an inch of seam allowance. And half an inch in here. So yeah, now I can cut this off. Now, or rather later, I can cut this off. And let's continue. Oh, I didn't notice new messages. I made a quote a few years ago. One night, few months later, I was sleeping at it, and quote got stuck by a pin. Found a new pin, left inside. I found few pins I left inside later on. Oh, so I guess this was really long ago, because I think this was referencing the possibility that I forgot some pins on the other pocket. Yeah. Sometimes I just get used to the fact that nobody is writing in chat, so I just don't look at chat. Or don't look that much. Make sure you get them all, it's painful. Yeah, I would probably notice if I would probably notice even like during assembly, because it would be quite hard, like the fabric in here, it's quite soft, fairly soft, so I would notice that there is something hard when I would be like squeezing this. And also like this is attached together, so of course when I would be testing the pockets, they wouldn't work because they would be pinned together. So then I would definitely notice that something is wrong. That reminds me of the time when I was replacing the lining in my jacket, because it was quite worn. So I was replacing it, and like, hello each side, and you know, I removed the old lining and cut out the new lining, sewn everything together, and I started putting in the lining into the jacket, but I didn't manage to finish it, and I had to go back to the university because I had some exams or something. Like, I think I was doing this, I was definitely doing this in here and at my house during the weekend, and then the weekend has passed, so I had to go back to the university city first of all, and also to the university. So the lining was not finished, and it is my only jacket. So I just pinned the edge of the lining inside of the jacket with a bunch of pins, and I was just wearing it like that for like a week. I was like talking with my friends, and I would mention that I'm replacing the lining in my jacket, and I have for now I have this lining on this edge just pinned with a bunch of pins, or really like bunch of pins. I probably like half of those pins were in my jacket, in my lining, on my chest actively, and like I would show my friend, for example, if I were talking to them, I would show my friend that I have all those pins on my jacket that I'm actively wearing, and they would just ask, "So wow, so you're just walking around like that with all those pins?" And I think during that time, you would set up metal detectors. Yeah, there weren't any metal detectors, luckily. And during that week, I think I only stabbed myself like, I don't know, maybe 5 times. So it wasn't really even that bad. But you know, I also just walk around always with a screwdriver in my pocket, so there is a lot of other stuff that would set off metal detectors. I bet you would have hard time getting through airport. Yeah. I don't want to go through airport. Airport seem intimidating. Like, there are many different reasons why I don't really want to fly a plane unless I'm absolutely forced to. But the anxiety when I'm just thinking about going through airport, through all of those security checks, it's definitely one of the biggest reasons. Okay, this it should be fine. This I can cut off. I should be able to cut it off. And then for now, I have to just press this down. Actually, airports aren't that bad. It's one of the safer places to go, and flights are much safer than cars. Flown a lot in the past. Yeah, I'm not worried about some plane crash or something. I'm worried about the anxiety of going through of those security checks. Like, driving a car is already stressful to me because there are all those people around, like you are driving in the traffic and there is car and to the left, to the right, behind you and forward, in front of you, and so on. And I feel so stressed because of the proximity of all those people. I don't like to be really around other people, and all those security checks at the airports seem so much worse. Yeah, I was always afraid I would have something on me I shouldn't. Yeah, I would also be afraid of that. And yeah, I hate driving. Especially in the city, because driving somewhere in the countryside, it's not that bad. Like some place when the road is quite empty. Like there isn't a lot of traffic around, so you can just go forward and not worry really about much. Maybe not completely about anything, because there are always some possibility that maybe some person would go on the road, or maybe some animal or something. So there are always things you have to worry about when driving, but driving on an empty road somewhere in the countryside seems much less stressful than going in a big city in traffic. Like I'm supposed to go in a traffic, like have to take it outside. Need to run a bit. Okay, see you later. One drive here in UK. I'm used to driving on the other side of the road in the US. Yeah, what was I thinking about? Something, driving in the countryside. What was I talking about? Oh, you're right. Like I would drive in a city. I hate driving in a city, so I avoid it as much as possible. But if I have to drive in a city, I always hate those situations that you know, there is some main road and there is higher traffic in there, and I have to like enter this road. There is some you know, some smaller road that has. I don't know all the terms for the driving terms for road situations, but you know, there is this road that doesn't have priority, so you have to wait until there is a proper moment to enter the road, and I'm always so stressed in those situations. Like, where is the proper moment? I see the car far away, and I'm always worried, will I have enough time to enter the road and to like go up to speed and so on, or maybe I should wait, and if I wait for this car, maybe there will appear another car and I will have to wait even more. This driving and around other people seems so anxious. I hate it. Usually, when I have to deal with something and somewhere around city center and here, even though I don't live in a big city, but like my city is quite small, but I still hate driving near the city center. So usually I would like go near the city center, park around some I don't know, hardware store or something like that, and then I would just go on foot to whatever place I need to go. Sometimes I would use a public transport, but it's expensive. It's surprisingly expensive. Why the public transport is so expensive in here? Like, it's not that bad if you like commute regularly, because then you can buy some kind of you know, time-based ticket. So I don't know, free commutes for entire month or something like that. So this is much cheaper. But if you just want to ride a bus once in a while, let's say like once a week, it's super expensive. Like, I remember doing some calculations when I was studying. Like, it was in a different city, so the prices were different. But still, it's kind of comparable. So I was doing. Oh, there is an ad in progress. So maybe I will wait. Okay, the ads should be over. So I was saying that when I was studying, It was in a different city, so the prices weren't exactly the same, but it is still kind of comparable. I was doing some calculations, like there was there was a time when I wasn't really moving, traveling that much. I wasn't really going to the university. I don't know. I think my like monthly ticket expired. So I was considering, should I buy another monthly ticket, even though I just have to go to the university in this semester a couple of times, or maybe I should just buy those single ride tickets, single time tickets. So I was doing some calculations, like how many times would I have to ride? How I would have to get a bus, so that it would be less expensive to get a monthly ticket than to get those single ride tickets. And I think the answer was 6 times. Like, it's quite insane. You have to, if you ride a bus 6 times, it's already more expensive if you buy just normal single ride tickets than if you were to get a monthly ticket. Why does it work like that? Like, with a monthly ticket, you could ride for the whole month, like multiple times a day. So you could get, I don't know, 60 rides, for example. And actually, it would be kind of even probable, because like most people would take bus for both sides. So they would ride something, and they would ride somewhere, and they would ride back. So at least 2 times a day, and then they have to go to work, and then maybe on the weekend they would go do some shopping or something. So it is quite probable, kind of even usual, I think, that people with a monthly ticket would make 60 rides per month. So you can make 60 rides, bus rides, and it would be less expensive than doing 6 rides with like single time tickets. So yeah, it is insanely expensive. Like, if you want to just ride a couple times a month, I don't know, maybe you have to go somewhere, I don't know, once a month, and maybe you have like 3 places like that, 2 places like that you have to go once a month, or maybe it's just some odd occasion. So I don't know, you have to deal with your insurance, for example, or some other stuff like that. So you would have to use the bus, and then it ends up being just a couple of rides a month, not even a month, just a couple of rides in general this period. And in that case, it's insanely expensive. My partner works over an hour away twice a week, and it is much cheaper for him to drive than the train. And that was with a monthly ticket. Yeah, like politicians often like to say stuff about some pro-ecological actions and stuff like that. If they were really pro-ecological, they would deal with prices of public transport, because like public transport, electric cars are in most cases better for the environment than gas-powered cars, but still, like public transport is definitely much less polluting than even an electric car. Like having a single vehicle taking I don't know, 50 people is definitely better for not only the environment in terms of like air pollution and stuff, but also and just number of vehicles on the road, on sound of the traffic and stuff like that, and also for the costs of repairing the streets, because if you have more vehicles riding on the roads, then you have to spend more money on repairing the streets. So yeah, what was my point? Oh right, the politicians often like to brag about all of their incentives, pro-ecological incentives, that they are passing this law, that law, and they are promoting stuff. If they were really pro-ecological, they would deal with prices of public transport. They would they would try to provide some actual alternatives to driving, because nobody is gonna take, well, some people are obviously gonna take public transport for like whatever reasons, but most of the people are not gonna take public transport if it's both slower, more expensive, and probably some other disadvantages. Like it's you have to go to the bus stop. It's slower, it's more expensive, and what else? You probably have to wait a lot longer for at the bus stop, because probably in many places, many countries, the buses are not going that often. So you have to like be really dedicated to choose public transport anyway, even though it's worse in practically like all of the cases. And it doesn't have to be worse. Like you could spend more money on public transport, and you could have more buses, so they would ride more frequently, and you would have more room in each bus, and also you could cover actual expenses of maintaining the buses, like buying all the fuel and stuff like that, and paying the drivers. So the tickets would actually be less expensive, or maybe even free. Like there are some, I think there are some cities in Poland that have free public transport. Yeah, I think that my friend is living in one of those cities, and he said that since the city made the public transport free, he noticed that really a lot more people are choosing to use public transport instead of driving cars. So people would actually use better options better for the environment, but they have to have some actual advantages. Be at least cheaper, if not faster. And bike lanes, yeah, bike lanes are also something. that would be nice. Oh, I forgot about this part. Going to work and wash. Need to get dinner ready. Okay. Oh, have a tasty dinner, I guess. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure how to interact with people, how to do small talk. Okay, then I can go back to this part, to this divider. I should have done it when I was going along this side, along this edge, but I forgot. Turkey chili and cake. I have to bake a cake someday. Like my grandmother was baking cakes practically every week, I think. And since the surgery, she wasn't doing that. So where was the surgery? And like June or June, I think June. So yeah, since June, she wasn't been doing that. Well, didn't do any baking, and especially now when she's at the hospital. So it's been a long time since I last ate some cake. I think I have to make it myself. So a baking stream, maybe soon. I think I've been talking about baking stream for quite some time now. And I don't think it will actually come to fruition. Now I'm going very carefully. Like I want to go through to the other side. And preferably catch all of those different layers, except the outermost layer. Maybe that will be fine. Yeah, just one small stitch visible on the welt. And now I can go all the way through the both layers with just a normal backstitch. And go back up. Catch some more of this welt. Too deep. That should be fine. Let's pull it through. Now I can remove this basting stitch and test the pockets. Okay, writing stuff. This goes in here. Then the mechanical pencil. And I didn't consider the fact that these clips would go into the pocket below. Okay, looks like in here everything should be fine. And then, what about this one? I will have to use my phone to test that. Okay, it goes in without any problem. I don't think it's too tight. It's obviously a bit harder than if it was attached to the actual morning coat. But yeah, there is a bit of an issue because it goes so close to the both edges. There is a bit of an issue that the phone, the welt is doing this, like it wants to open this way instead of letting the phone pass through it. But I think this is something that will just get sorted out with time. It will stretch slightly and so on. So I think it should be fine. And this one will be for stuff. I think it was supposed to be for the money, because I of course should tell people on the internet where I will keep my money. And to be honest, I'm not really carrying much money anyway. Only for emergencies. Like I would have to immediately buy something and they would accept only cash. No, normally I'm just paying with my bank card. Which is not ideal. I do know about all the disadvantages of that. The fact that the bank is able to monitor all the transactions and so on. But still, I don't want to deal with cash. Especially with the transactions on the internet. So these pockets are done, and then I want another pocket somewhere in here. Like this would stretch, I guess. I'll go through the lining on both pieces of lining. It will go through below the lining on both pieces of lining. But yeah, the pocket would start in here, the pocket opening would be in here, and then the pocket itself would go below that and go into the lining of the skirt. So yeah, I think it should go somewhere in here. This would be the front. This is the arm opening. So yeah, I think this is a good spot for that. And what should be the size? I guess also half an inch, because I'm gonna be carrying more cards, like my ID, for example, and the bank card, and this. So it will end up having quite a bit of thickness. Well, I am already carrying all that, and it has quite a bit of thickness. So I think it should be like the width of that one, of the card, the average card, and then half an inch added to that. What is the width of the card? I wonder if this is in centimeters or in inches. Looks like it's in centimeters, unless it's a really weird size in inches. No, it's not a round number in either system. Like, then what is the justification for that? These dimensions? If it's not a round number in either system, maybe it's some like mathematically justified shape and size, like with this A series paper. But yeah, this. This goes in here, and let's look for some good piece in here. This is cut off, this is cut off. Maybe let's take from here, or from here. There is this piece sticking out. I can use that. First of all, I need my ruler. And I will mark a vertical line in here, somewhere close to, actually, no, this is not vertical, somewhere close to the existing line, to the existing edge, and this should be vertical. Then this size. Actually, I forgot about the seam allowance. So it should go half an inch again, and half an inch again for the seam allowances on both sides. Okay, so that would be the size. And then a piece of paper, this one. Half an inch from the bottom for the seam allowance. Then this would go in here, and another half an inch for the opening, and then half an inch again for the seam allowance. So it would be something like this. This should be fine. So this would be the seam allowance, so that I'm not confused by all the lines. Actually no, this is not seam allowance. This is seam allowance. I already got confused by all the lines. And then I have to add the seam allowance on the second part, like this. This would be also seam allowance, and this will be seam allowance, and this. And then I have to copy this width. And half an inch seam allowance. Okay, those two pieces should be the same. Now I can cut this out. And I can cut this in half. So this will be the lowest pocket for the cards. Is it ready? Okay, now it should be ready. And this is supposed to go in here, preferably square. I was recently looking at my finances, the analysis of the expenses and stuff, and I think that recently I've been spending too much money on snacks. Like I'm doing groceries now much more often since my grandma is like currently at the hospital, and before that she wasn't working because of the surgery. So I'm doing the groceries more often now, and because of that, or while I'm doing groceries, I'm each time I'm buying something like a bar of chocolate or something else, and usually bar of chocolate, and it ends up adding up to quite a big sum of money. Too big of a sum of money. I still don't, luckily, I still don't spend as much money on snacks as I do as on normal food, but I think it's still too much. Especially considering the fact that things like chocolate are not really useful. So I should limit that, and instead of focus, I should limit like different kinds of like majority or even all of the different types of snacks, and focus only on ice cream, because ice cream comes in those hard plastic boxes that are useful. I recently started using them as drawer dividers. So the ice cream is something that provides me with some value outside of just eating it. I should start at the edge. And now the welds. This is 1, and 2. Okay, welds. And first of all, the square edge in here. Taking that side as a reference. And now I can attach this stay tape. going close to this clamp is quite hard, but after that it's getting easy. One done, and then the other. And then I can press those. And fold them up to the stay tape. And then I can attach those welds and this lower section. Now I have to pull this thread through all the machine, all of the machine, the whole machine, and it's so annoying. It's not that much work, but for some reason I just hate doing that. Feels like so much hassle. And now I can go through this. First the marks. One in here. And one in here. Am I going through the pocket? Of course I am. I guess I can just cut that off. Although... no. I will pull this out. Okay, so that's the problem. I forgot about this pocket in here. Okay, let's go again. Turn around, couple stitches this way, then turn around again, and this welt ended up slightly shifting, so I think I will have to make the marks on the other one also, like I don't know, millimeter to the right. And then on the bottom, maybe a bit away from the line, like in here. One mark would go in here, and the other in here. And here again. Maybe that's a bit too long. There, and this is definitely, yeah, this is definitely right. So on the other side I can draw the lines. I think. Now I can push it through. And do some pressing. Then this goes through. And this side. Then I can base this shed. Starting it in here is quite difficult. Starting it in such a way so that it lays flat. Maybe it would be easier, well, definitely would be easier to just pull it to the bottom and then from the bottom up. Not really visible on the overhead camera. Okay, now I should be able to do this just in my hands. And now I can attach the pocketing, first on the bottom. And then I have to think a bit again. Yeah, like from this end. From this end and push this into left side of the foot opening. what's happening in here. And then, as always, I have to finish those ends. It is just a bit tedious. And the other ends. Take this thread, pull it through. And now I can fold this down and press it again. That's enough. On the other side, I'll push the through one stitch further, roughly one stitch further. Okay, cut that off, and then I can attach the upper part. This goes onto here. Maybe like that. Yeah, this edge is straighter. Ad starts in 40 seconds. Now I can go around here. And there is this thread wrapped around the foot. And this is done. And all those threads, loose ends as always. Okay, another stitch. This goes in here. And this is the outer one, right? Right. cut that off, and one last end, this one. And of course the whole piece just wants to fall off. So all the edges are ready. Now I can do this part. So actually I should put the pins back in. Somewhere more in the middle. And second one over here. And then I can go roughly up to here. Same on the other side. And let's go through that pocket. And go up. Do back and forth on this part, on the ending. And then I will go around back to the beginning. Cut that off. Cut off this part. And then I have to finish the seam in here, finish the stitch. And then up again around the top of the opening. And this should fit. Yeah, fits without any issue. And quite a bit of room. So I think this shouldn't cause any problems. I hope. Okay, all of that seems fine, and then I think I will redo the pockets on the skirt, because those look quite nice, those also look quite nice, fairly nice. All those pockets, and then the pockets on the skirt. In here. Then the pockets on the skirt look horrible. So yeah, I should probably redo them. But how would I redo them? I guess I will have to do it by hand, because I have already all the openings. All the openings are already made. So doing it by hand would be, I don't know if the only, but I think the best solution. Maybe the easiest solution. And I should also probably attach this, all those pieces to the back part. Yeah, let's first do that. Don't need this much thread. And then in here, this is the back part, and this will go in here. I think this should match. I'm not entirely sure how did I do this. I think I added 1 inch of seam allowance, or more like inlay. Let's see. Yeah, the pattern reaches up to here. And this is 1 inch, right? A bit more than 1 inch, but it's fine. And then I should put this in here and match it to that line. Then let's take the machine and do 1/4 of an inch from the edge. What happened again? Now it's not working. Okay, technical difficulties. And the ad is coming up. I don't have any connectivity issues, right? Right. Oh, something started to work. Okay, now it's working. I should probably check that. Like what happened. Maybe something went wrong with the fact that it's like controlled via Wi-Fi, and the connection in here is unreliable. I should probably use like normal Raspberry Pi with an Ethernet port and do it wired instead of wireless. But I ran out of normal Raspberry Pis, full-size Raspberry Pis, so I'm using Raspberry Pi Zero and here, and I don't really want to buy a new one. Okay, so this side is attached, and then the other one, this one. I will take the side body again. Take the side body and mark the end of that. Now I'm thinking, like, how stupid would that be if I did all of the pockets backwards? Like, I would do the right side on the left side and the left side on the right side. I would actually have to redo all of them because they are like purpose sized. So if I didn't redo them, I would have to like keep my phone on the right side in that case, and there's no way I would keep my phone on the right side. It would be so awkward. Then I can press all of that open. Well, all of that, not just two seams. Maybe I will I will press it close first. As you are supposedly supposed to do. Maybe someday I should do some tests, like how do two methods compare, if it does in fact help. Actually, I could also press that, fold that and press it. So that would be roughly the shape. It's still a bit rough and not as smooth as it could be, but that I can refine when I will be attaching this, like push and pull stuff. And now the other side. Okay, now this side is also done. And what should I do now? This is ready. So I guess now I should take care of the skirt pockets again. After I wasted like 2 days on making them. Because they look horrible. Was this part wide enough? Yeah, this should be fine. This is also fine, this is fine. And this is also fine, so I don't think I have to readjust anything. Maybe this could be just a little bigger. Like a 1/4 of an inch or even less. And this is fine. Yeah, this fits without any problem, and this will be for the true. So yeah, I will need the welds for all of them. Maybe I will just make one longer weld, and then I will split it. So let's see, this is, well, let's say it's 2.5. Then this will go up to 6. 6 and 9.5. Nine and a half in here, it would be this length. Then here, following the pattern, it would be aligned like that. And then square across. One inch, and this will be for 2 welds. Then I can sharpen this a bit. It's getting quite dull. Okay, what was I... Ah, right, those welds. Where is the stay tape? Disappeared completely. Like, actually, maybe it fell off. Yeah, it fell off the table. Pull that through the needle, some wax on the thread. Where are my... Ah, here. My scissors. Okay, one part is done. Then the other. Okay, and this part is also done. Cut that off, and then some pressing. This is ready, and then fold this one. Okay, so now I have those two welds, and I can cut this into pieces. And how do I want to approach that? I guess first I will have to open all those seams, remove the existing pockets. Removing this pocket without breaking anything is not that easy, not that quick. Redoing all the skirt pockets will be so much hassle. But I already started, so I'm committed now. Now I have to remove this stitch, which will be kind of, well, I guess from this side it will be easier, but still kind of annoying. Maybe with a pin. Extreme close-up. Okay, so I'm working in here. And then I will turn the camera like that. Why did I do 2 seams in here? 2 stitch lines. Feels quite excessive now. I do want nicer pockets on the skirt, but the price is quite steep for that. Okay, at least this side is detached. Okay, this one is done, and now I can somehow attach this. It will be roughly this size. And for the top one, how should I do this? Maybe spread this a bit. Then pin this down in here. Maybe also I could use this thing. That's a bit easier. Even a lot easier. Will I actually be able to do this by machine? I guess I have to just attach it by hand with backstitch. Probably at this point it would be easier to just remove this seam, detach the lining from the outer part. But why would I make it easier? Maybe I could put another pin in the middle. I should probably make as small of stitches. I should probably do some stitches as small as possible. And here in this application. Maybe I should use a little wax. A bit of wax. Especially with the thread. I'm getting a bit self-conscious about my damaged fingernail with close-ups like that. Maybe I should finally do something with it, because I'm after like 4 or 5 years, maybe even more. After 5 years, I don't think it's gonna just heal by itself. But everyone that I've been talking to was always like, oh yeah, if you're gonna go with this to a doctor, they are definitely just gonna pull this fingernail out. And I'm a bit worried about that. I'm a bit worried that if it's gonna grow, if it's gonna like grow a new fingernail, it's not gonna be the same. Like my thumb fingernails will not be symmetrical. Because I had this happen on my toes. Like I broke my one of my toes, and after a while, my fingernail or toenail got just completely detached, and I had a new toenail after a while, and it's not the same as the other one on the other foot. Like it's shorter and wider. So with feet, it's fine, I guess, because they are not really visible. but I wouldn't want to have non-symmetrical nails on my hands. It would definitely bother me more than just this damaged piece, this damaged part. Okay, then I can do the upper one. Cut that off. And for the upper one, I will put this again. Put this into this lining, this piece of plywood. Then straighten this. Yeah, this seems fine. So now I can rotate that. And this will be very awkward. I guess I have to just hold it like that. Also, another pin in the middle. Definitely needed. Yeah, I have to hold it like that and then work on this edge. Hold on a weird angle and saw into weird direction. In a weird direction. Oh, the art is in progress. And how is my microphone? I should probably plug it in by now. And the ads are over. I'm halfway through, roughly halfway through. One more stitch. Yeah, that should be fine. And then couple rounds in here. I will pull out this basting stitch and at the top now I can push that on the other side, here, here. And let's see how does that end up. First the bottom one. And then the top. I think it looks good. And looks like I have to open this. Oh, I see the problem. I will have to cut this thread. This is too tight. And this already looks much better. Not even finished. And then I will have to close that. And I will use the same thread. It's a bit more annoying that it's not light in color. It's less visible. But I don't want to... Actually, I wouldn't waste it. I can put it back. And then I can copy that on this. Copy that onto here. And how do I want to do this? Maybe fold it in half again. This would be the bottom. Where is this fold? Here? Yeah, this one. Now I don't know which line was the one. Top one. Here, square across. And then here, also square across. Okay, so this would be that pocket, and then is this half an inch, half an inch. So again, how should I do this? I guess doing this just folded without cutting it open wouldn't be that bad if I'm doing it by hand. It would be very bad if I were to do it by machine. But this I guess is fine. Actually, maybe even wouldn't be that bad if I... yeah, actually, with the machine it would be also fine. So I guess I didn't need to do that, to cut two separate pieces for all those pockets. Where is this one that I removed? Not on the ground. I wanted to check the seam allowance. Seam allowance at the top. Okay, looks like I'm just gonna have to guess it. I think it was 1/4 of an inch. I think this one is not that. test, test. Okay, now it works. So that was the limit. Let's see. 7. Maybe that will be enough. Okay, and now I can continue this. 7 doesn't seem to be enough. Well, I guess I would just talk quieter. Or my voice will be quieter. I should probably adjust it. Okay. Let's go for 6. Now. I should probably have some test. I think this is actually louder than I had before. I'm not sure anymore. Anyway, let's continue that. Then I will have to go into this corner. And then pull this pocket up. I had another pin in here. Maybe. Okay, now I can continue through all the layers. Push that in. Before I start to do the outer stitch in here, I have to remove those pins because they prevent, or maybe not prevent, they make like bending the fabric like that harder. Looks like I will manage to make a one pocket like that by hand. It is quite late. Okay, this should be fine, and this is attached. So now I can go down. How do I go down? I have to rotate that. Okay, now I can go around and pull out those pins. I can go around in here, and I'm definitely not gonna have enough thread. Let's just end this in here. That should be enough. And then I can get another piece of thread. and then go out in here. And then I guess I can use the same thread to close the edges of the pocket. And then down. Oh, I'm not working in frame. Then go on to the other side, and this is finished. Maybe it doesn't look perfectly, but definitely better than the previous ones. And maybe this will look better after some pressing. Okay, so now from this edge I can, from this point I can go down to close the sides of the puppet. Another knot. Ad starts in 40 seconds. Okay, now I can go around the top and close the other edge. And let's go down from here. Where is the button? Okay. I feel like the camera position is dropping very slowly. I'm pretty sure I didn't have the working area so close to the edge of the table. Okay, now I can open this. And then I think also press it a bit. Press everything, the pocket and the opening. Yeah, this is quite good. I think those openings still look better because the stitches are more consistent, I think. Actually, I don't know how that's the case. Oh, I was thinking like why this stitch, stitch in here is lighter, but maybe that's because of wax. Yeah, that's definitely because of wax. Now it's instantly getting darker. So now maybe that's not that bad. It is a bit less straight still, but could be worse. Okay, this should be fine. And then I guess I can open another pocket, rip another pocket. It's not very easy to remove those stitches without damaging the fabric around them. Especially when the fabric is so soft. Oh, I see. This is attached to the top. Oh, this is normal machine stitch. So that's annoying. Very annoying. It has at least 3 stitch lines. Maybe even 4. Why did I do it so well? It's not like I'm gonna hold lead in that pocket. This one is even more work than the previous one. This is, I think, either the first or the second I made. And here, on this skirt. Of course, outside the frame. Oh, in here also outside the frame. Looks like I don't really have a large range of motion. It will take ages. I haven't even finished the one edge. And I'm pretty sure the other edge is attached the same way. Probably. Okay, now this part is going. Okay, time to end the stream. Now this edge is coming apart. And I will see how that is attached together. If this is done by hand, then I will still rip it before I end the stream. And if not, then I will do it tomorrow. Okay, that's the end. And then the vertical section. Couple stitches in here and here. Okay, so this is ready. I can still clean up a bit this edge. Remove all the cut pieces of thread. Okay, so this is ready for tomorrow. This opening is opened now, so tomorrow I will like do this kind of pockets, replace all of those pockets on the skirt, those ugly pockets with those kinds of pockets, and after that, well, I won't probably manage to do all of that tomorrow, so probably I'm gonna just do this till the end of the stream tomorrow. But after tomorrow, I will attach the lining, and then I guess I will start actually finishing the whole thing. So attaching the shoulders together, closing up the shoulders, putting in the sleeves, and attaching the collar around the neck. So yeah, that's like further actions, and for today that's everything, and see you tomorrow. Bye.